Alrighty, hello gamers. Hello. Hi. I believe it could just be this time of the day. Right now, right here. This time. Where we could finish the shield for our boss. It's gonna be crazy. So let's see where we left off. What is this? What the? That's not good. We also had someone in our DC that got hacked recently. So gonna have to ban him, unfortunately. Before stream message, yeah. Tragic. But anyways. So we have a little shield going. It's still looking pretty cute. And then just these bots. So I've thought about a little bit about this attack. I think I know what I'm gonna do. What is this? You shouldn't press on random people's links, man. Especially if you think that they're getting hacked. Should never do that, man. But okay, what I'm thinking, we're gonna add like 1 or 2 more different types of projectiles to this. And what we're gonna do, when the shield mechanic happens for the first time, we pick one random attack and it's gonna be like cracked up. It's gonna be insanely juice. Then the next time we pick another random one that we don't have yet. We add that on top. But they're like, instead of max difficulty, they're on like, I don't know, like 80% difficulty, right? So the difficulty of the individual projectile type is gonna go down. But I hope the overall difficulty is gonna go up because you have more types of projectiles, if that makes sense. That's what I'm thinking. Which I think could be cool. It's gonna be kinda hard to balance though, but I've gotta say. I mean, it depends how you see it. I would say to some degree a Discord server is, I mean, it's just length. And I mean, there were instances of people, I mean, not getting hacked by joining a Discord server, but you can like mess stuff up. Like, wasn't there like this famous Discord server once that was like somehow overloaded with information so people couldn't leave it? Or something like that, man. There's some janky shit people could do. Probably. Oh yeah, I wouldn't join random servers. I don't know. Especially if they look sussy. But okay. I think the first thing we have to do now, we need to fix the shield. So right now we hit him, boom, it's gone. Which doesn't look fantastic. Now the main worry I have is, if you just make it slowly disappear, right, which we could easily do. Like the boss is gonna start taking damage instantly, unless we maybe wait like half a second. Maybe we should just do that. Let's just see how that would look. I mean, sure, man. Tell me. I mean, I would have just said, okay, we would just put it to transparency. And that's good enough for now. I mean, either that or have like maybe one of the shields go like really big, really fast, so it's like somewhat like a shockwave, but we obviously can't do a proper shockwave effect. But you know, now that I think about it, the Terraria code should have all the effects now. Wait, let me actually check that real quick. Should be effects in there now. I never looked at that. Maybe we can just use the actual pillar effects then. Utilities? No. Shaders. What was that? Oh. Effects. But where's the files, man? Custom sky. I mean, we can store more information, like, that's not an issue. I mean, ideally we don't, because it just makes the code more messy, but if we have to... If we have to, we have to, right? Where are the XMB files? They have to be somewhere. But they're not getting decompiled. Oh, maybe they're like some DLLs hidden or something. Should make the crystal spin? Wait, what do you mean? I mean, it's already spinning now. Oh, what do you mean by spinning? I mean, it is animated. No, yeah, because I tapped out. That's what happens if you click out of the game. Yeah, I mean, I hate that it is that way, but I don't always want to start multiplayer, because it just takes longer to start. Let me see. So, install directory. Oh, wait. Are they in the Steam folder? Oh, no way. Wait. I need to check that right now. How do I have to decompile that? Okay, give me 1 second. If I can remember where I installed Terraria. There it is. Content. I mean, there are some shader files. Images. Wave bank. Tile shader. I mean, it seems like there are shaders, but there's not specific shaders. Like a shield break shader. I mean, they're somewhere, probably. Are they in here? No, we're in here. Moon explosion. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I need to look off stream a bit. Okay, what is this? The idea is that when shield breaks... increase by a set size, decrease in a set opacity. Okay, so UD is also just the shield, like, it just expands really quickly, kind of. But no, you say increase by a set size, decrease in a set opacity. Yeah, they just go out and disappear. I mean, it's just gonna be one parameter, so it doesn't really matter. But I was thinking something like that, yeah. I mean, the thing is, we already have to remember the scales. We already have this as a list. Which I think we put down here. Draw shield. Oh, there it is. So currently we remember for each shield texture what the scale is and in like what time it currently is in like its frame cycle. I think we... Like, the annoying part is that we need to memorize the current color. I mean, I was thinking maybe we just... go from white to transparent, but obviously like the middle waves that are like some red tone, they would just jump to that color, which probably doesn't look that nice. So we also need to memorize the color, I think. I guess we can just do it for now and see how bad it's gonna look. Worst case, we just add it. Just so we have like a rough idea how it would look, independent of color. I think that's a plan. Yo, Dennis, hello. So right now we're cooking our shield destruction animation. Because right now it's just there. It doesn't do a whole lot. And when you hit the boss, it just goes away. Yeah, I probably need to memorize color. Which means... what does that mean? Looks interesting though, yeah. And the best part is, actually you can't even see it. Let me maybe change the boss color. The waves change color based on the color of the boss. But since the boss right now technically is color white, you don't really see it. Where do we set the color of this thing? Did we not set the color? Oh, there it is. Let's do disco color. I love that color, man. I actually don't even remember how it looked like, but I think it's kind of good. If you look now, holy. You know, like something is still bothering me, but I can't really say exactly what it is. I think it's the fact that it goes too fast to wide. Yeah. What does TR stand for? I mean, guess. What could it be? I mean, the thing is, my intuitive guess is to just change at what point it changes. Because right now we have like a parameter, I think it's set to like 0.8, where we say 80% to like the animation, he goes back to wide. But I think it looked worse when we did that. Now, Tiara initially standed for try hard. Because I just had to put something in front. I just didn't know what. I had to come up with something, man. Which is again why I always tell people I don't really consider it part of my name. It's more like a prefix. We have this funny number somewhere. I think it's this one. If you make this smaller, I think it's gonna start going to white earlier. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go back to the color, man. We sat on this for like 3 hours yesterday. That really showed me the prior now. Yeah, but now it starts earlier. Yeah, whatever. We just put it to 4.5. Whatever. Like the name though? Nice. I don't know. I think it kind of has a ring to it. Okay. So the annoying part is, how do we like figure out if we like destroy the shield? That's not necessarily easy, yeah. I mean, it depends on the drawing, but yesterday we had a lot of issues with drawings. It's not necessarily easy, yeah. Like, the issue is, with me personally, I have a better time if people tell me a result and I go to that result in like my own way. I have issues when people tell me these steps I should take to get to a result, because that's not, most of the time, not the way I think. It's oftentimes the issue. And that if I can imagine what the result is like and people just tell me the steps, I just sit there and like, okay, what am I even doing? I mean, honestly, man, your drawing still made no sense to me. Just say. It made 0 sense to me. But again, I mean, that's so I think. I just like approaching things in my own way. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, I'm like a big fan of like just trying things out. That's why maybe try hard wasn't like the best thing to put in front of my name. I guess it's kind of related, but I would say I'm really stubborn and like a brute force type thing. Where like I just need to keep doing the same thing over and over. I need to keep making mistakes, and at some point I like converge to my way of approaching something in a certain way. And that's then how I do it. May not be the most intuitive or logical way, but it's my way. The standing test, I mean, I have one. It's great, man. Can recommend it. Would be color to white, but I mean, the thing is we had that already now. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, wait. Now, what we made last time was color to white. And then in the last third, it went white to color again. Okay, let me, maybe, let me try to visualize that somehow. So we have the crystal. In the inner third, we go to white. How do I draw white? Okay, I guess we do this. Okay, so we have this. Inner. Boom. Actually, no, to color is what you said. Goes to like a red. Then color to white and transparent. I mean, isn't that what we're doing already? Like right now we go in the first 50%, we go from transparent to color. In the last 50% we go from color to white and from color to transparent. I mean, the issue is like all of these things, they sound so similar. It's kind of hard to actually understand what like the difference even is. Like all of this shit sounds the same to me. Yeah, I mean, it's good enough for now. Like, we have to come back to most of these things later anyway. Like, do some fine-tuning. It's fine. I mean, I feel like the only way of really doing this is to just call the shield method every single frame. No matter if we call the shield or not. Like, if we have a shield or not. And then in that shield method, we detect what's going on. I mean, or we have a shield break method, which just takes the same list. Then expands. Until they're gone. And then at some point he just says, okay, shield is gone, and then we don't call anything. And then the next time we call a normal shield. Then it gets nasty again. I mean, we can do it. If shield was above 0 and now at 0, run break animation. No. Because the shield would go away during the mechanic where you break the HP bar. Which, I mean, in the game's code is called a shield. It's not really a shield technically for us, though. So the shield would go away when we set the shield to something other than 0. And when it goes to 0, then it goes back. I guess. Even though now I'm kind of thinking, since we have like so many waves around the boss, maybe we like should make a correlation between the number of waves around the boss and how many more mechanics you have to play. I mean, the issue would be the more mechanics we decide to add, the more waves we would need to add, which could look really weird. Which is probably why we shouldn't do that. Okay. So. In AI. Or is it AI? Or in drawing? I mean, does it even matter really? I think it should be in AI. Hey Shell, hello. We're currently making our shield cooler. Somewhat. Even though it's already pretty cool, man. I would say so. I mean, the crowns in YouTube, yeah, it's like a new feature. Where like the most supportive people get like the highest rank. And it's like people that type the most, that donate the most, and something like that. Which, I mean, is an interesting idea. I don't know if it really does anything for anyone. I guess for competitive people. I guess it's not a bad idea to do. But I just realized, since we just do if target is dead, reset. Doesn't this mean the boss just indefinitely resets once we die? Sounds kind of stupid. Is that true? It seems like a stupid thing to do. Yeah, that doesn't really look that good. And then when we respawn, then he's back to normal. Oh, that's not a good logic. Nah, the arena is just a placeholder. Just so we can like test stuff out. We're probably gonna make a custom arena. Also, I mean, this entire thing is in a subworld. Right, this is nowhere in the world. So yeah, we just put something here. Yeah, honestly, I don't know how to fix this. Let's just put a comment here. That is not a good thing to do. Okay, so let's say if the current shield, current shield current? What the? Current shield is greater than 0. Then we have our break shield method. Otherwise we have our draw shield, I guess. I need the sprite back. Okay, man, I guess we put it in draw. Frick you. Honestly, the arena does look pretty nice. Probably a bunch of very talented people cooking that up. Okay, also, I don't know why this pre-draw is so far down, man. It is so upsetting. Should be right below AI, right? So we can actually find this thing. Ultra bright flame blocks. Never heard of that. Okay, so what do? We just go over the list, right? So for each scale and time in our shield scales, maybe I just call this to, I don't know, shield stats. It's probably even worse, whatever. Okay, so we trade over those. And we need to expand. Which means we just copy paste the draw code again. I feel like there has to be a better way than doing this, man. Wait, also, oh, wait, do we actually have to use custom? We need, because of the transformation matrix. Oh. Okay, what if we just do this in the pre-draw? So we don't have to deal with this mess. I don't want to do this stuff every single time. Okay, we just put it here, we just end it, begin it. Cool. And then we should hopefully not need this anymore. I mean, look at this, man. Like, nobody wants that. Then in Break Shield, we just chill and we just use it. Oh, we need to get the texture again. Actually, no, we can load the texture in the beginning once, right? If you just use immediate load. Hopefully. That's right, and we just loaded every single frame, which is not ideal. I said it's the same with the boss. I mean, I just hope that works. What? Wait, I used my... Wait. Huh? Do I have a different boss texture that I use some? Oh, I do. Big mistake. Okay, let me just make sure I didn't break every single thing that I could break. I mean, it would be kind of cool if it didn't break. Okay. I guess it broke. Oh, you know what? I think I know what. Actually, no, you don't request the glow thingy, do you? No. Wait, we don't even use the... Ah, because I redefined them. Oh, my lord. You're valid. Hello. Whoa. Handsome man and blushing man. Ah, there's no shield. Probably because we don't call it anymore. Do we call it? Okay, we would call it if the shield is gone. Okay, so let me just no-hit this guy by leaving the arena. Because I'm such a good player. And then as soon as the shield drops to 0, we should see a shield again. I believe. I mean, that is a bit confusing, because again, this technically in the Terraria code is a shield. And the boss has a shield, but the shield is up when this shield is not there. Okay, now there's a shield. Cool. The shield is there when he has no shield. So he's shielded from his not shielding. Sure, I mean again, if it's some basic questions, I try my best to help you. But again, I can't explain you everything from like the absolute basics. If that makes sense. I can't tell you every single step you need to do to make something happen. So you still have to put in some own effort. Okay, that works. Cool. Now, shipwreck. Change the damage in Notepad. I mean, it's a start. I'm not sure if you would want to use Notepad though for actual development. Maybe not. But I mean, it's a start. Gotta start somewhere. Yeah, I mean, sounds good. Actually, we can't do this because we need to update this continuously. Wait, did I call this V before? I guess I called it V for vector before. Let's do S for shield. What a great name. At I. No. What am I doing wrong? But I thought I can just put a var in front. Huh. I guess I can't. What are the specs of my PC? I know I have a 3070 Ti graphics card, and that's about all I know. And I have 16 gigabytes of RAM. Crazy, I know, right? Besides that, no idea. I'm not a big hardware guy. Okay, so for now, yeah, I have 16. I mean, I would definitely get more for my next PC because 16 is not enough oftentimes, especially for like modern games and streaming. Like, I think actually my RAM is oftentimes my bottleneck. Can run Greg Tech? Yeah, I mean, for the first 10 minutes of gameplay. I mean, I guess so. I mean, there's a lot of people that are really like hyped about talking about hardware and stuff. I'm just not that type of guy. I just want a PC that runs. If it runs, that's good. If it doesn't run, I'm sad that I need a new PC. But I mean, so far it's been good enough for most of the things I'm doing. So I can't complain too much. So, we just draw it color white. For now, because we're lazy. Scale is gonna be scale. And we increase the scale by something. Oh, s.scale. And can we get channel points when I get affiliated, which I don't know, is maybe gonna happen at some point. Who knows? Spam hydrate. I mean, that would assume that we have a hydrate ready. But who knows? Maybe. Haven't really thought about that. Actually, scale is a vector. Yeah, it's only affiliated. I mean, technically, we have channel points. Right? It's not like we don't have them. It just, I don't really know what to do with them. But yeah, we have the system, right? Technically, everyone that is on the Twitch side of my stream, people are collecting channel points passively, even though most of them probably don't know. I mean, I can tell you Minecraft mods probably need Java. I would assume. Okay, we increase scale. And actually, we kind of need to memorize the colors so the thing goes to transparency. And we increase time by 1, right? Actually, does time even matter? Technically, time doesn't even matter. Sure, man, get a snack. Actually, let's just increase just in time. Because we probably will need it later to like interpolate transparency. But okay, all this should do is make the shield expand out indefinitely. Which actually is... Okay, actually it did work. And I gotta be honest, that actually looked cooler than I was expecting. Holy. Java is using Java, yeah. Something like that. Okay, so what I want to do... we should have... probably... an... idle attack, which just doesn't do anything. And that's the default. Where do we set the boss attack? There it is. Okay, if it's idle, then it doesn't do anything. Actually, if we're in idle, and if we are engaged, is that not what we call it? It is called engaged. M-log? Yeah, I don't know what that is. If engaged. Now if the boss is engaged. Then we... Shit, what's it called? I have way too many methods I don't care about, man. Select next attack, okay. Then we go from idle to attack 1. Yeah, thanks, man. It's gonna be crazy, man, the engagement stream. I don't think that's a good way of doing this. But as it's my way of doing it, so it doesn't matter. With who? With me. I mean, who could be a better partner for me than myself, if you think about it? I know myself the best. I could live my entire life just by me, on my side. I mean, it makes sense, right? Actually, we should have the current shield at 0. Then in the shield phase, we set the current shield to the max shield. Was it called shield max, man? Okay, now the boss should have a shield while we don't attack, and when we attack it goes away. Think about rockets. Yeah, rockets are kinda nice. But they don't explode. I mean, we already have homing projectiles, but they don't explode. The thing is, with like this whole theme of the boss, I think we're gonna keep the projectile types more basic, because I don't think like rockets and stuff are really gonna fit in. But yeah, where's the shield still there? Oh, because it doesn't have a shield. Why not? Oh, because we don't reset the attack timer. But actually, it should reset. Ah. I mean, it puts it to 0. And we increased it in the end. And we don't care about this. Oh. Doing first? I mean, it depends what you want to do, really. I mean, again, I have like very limited knowledge about making mods. I just wanted to do something, I just started doing that. Was it the easiest thing? I don't know. Because that's all I did. Like, what do you want to do? Because if your goal is gonna be to I don't know, make a biome, then what's the point of starting by making NPCs and bosses? That's not really the primary thing you should be focusing on, right? Oh, I don't have god mode. If you just don't know yet what exactly you want to do, then do everything. Make one weapon, make one NPC, make, I don't know, random things. Make it like you press a button and it spawns Moonlord, I don't know. You press a button, it starts to rain. If you just want to get familiar with like the API. I don't think there's like a single good way of doing it. It kind of depends like what motivates you and what your goals are. And how you want to approach this. Because for me personally, I don't have this mentality of I want to get into something, so I want to learn the entire thing. But for example, the way I approach, for example, a new programming language, I don't like watch a bunch of tutorials that teach me the entire language or whatever. I just see, okay, can I achieve my goal just on my own? If I can't, I look up things that I need to know to achieve that goal. I think that's for me personally the most efficient, because I don't care about anything else, because I have my goal, right? I care about achieving that goal. Not doing stuff around that. That's how I feel, at least. But I don't know why the shield isn't happening, man. I mean, we set it to shield phase. Next time we get here. I said this cooldown timer. What is cooldown timer even? I said it's like time between attacks. I forgot I even had that. Maybe just like a rendering issue? So he has a shield? I mean, actually no, then it should happen. I don't know what the issue is. Okay, so we never called us. Okay, that's a cool copy pasta. I don't even bother reading that. How's it not 0 though? Alright, man, see ya. Good luck on your mod. And the calls, I guess. It starts at 1. Huh? Oh, I see the issue. Must be called selects next attack. We go in here, set it to 0. And then we increase to 1. Then we come back down and then we call this. And then it's 1. So I guess I should increase that in the beginning then. Actually no, it's the same issue. I guess we have to live with the fact that no matter what we do, it's gonna be at 1. Oh, we set it to -1. Oh, but then this could have weird behavior if we call this somewhere else. If we call this, then I can attack. I mean, I guess worst case, we can just give it like an optional parameter for the time. Yeah. Just at the increment coming. Okay, that should be it. Then we need the print. We should get good to go, I think, I hope. Let's see. Okay, when we hit him, he should get a shield. Oh, shit. God damn, okay. Honestly, the shield does look kind of cool. I mean, it's not a shockwave, but I mean, it does look kind of close to it. Holy. I think the cool part is it's so fast, you can't even really tell that it has the wrong color. Yeah, I mean, it looks kind of cool, right? Let me first of all see, what if we make it slower? How'd that look? Because I think it's interesting how you don't even see the gap between the textures. Yet there's no gaps! Ah, that actually looks kind of nice. Interesting. Are too close together? I mean, yeah, but I was I actually, now that I look at it, there's also no gaps in there, which we should maybe make, but okay, maybe later. Transparency. I mean, can we just set the time to 0 and then use that from now on? What if we make the opacity based on scale? I feel like that's easier than using time. Yeah, I think that's way easier. Also makes it independent of the speed, which I think would be kind of nice. Okay, so we go from white for now. White to transparent. Based on scale. The thing is, do we just use the magnitude of scale? I mean, I think so, right? I think that's like the best metric we can use. So let's say we go from 5 to 15 based on scale length. And it's a new color. Which means at 15 scale, length, magnitude, whatever, it should be transparent. Actually, maybe 15 is too big. Let's do something small like that, so we can actually verify. Maybe also make it slower, so we can actually see what's happening. Okay. I think that actually has a lot of potential. Wow. Now I actually kind of wonder. What if we put this to like 15 and we start in the beginning? Something bad happened, then I would recommend making something good happen so they cancel out. Ooh. Ooh. I kind of like that, man. Your characters had its name erased? What the? I mean, just give him a new name, right? Oh, where's way too fast? I don't know, the issue is I feel like it's like a very small area where the transparency is actually happening. It doesn't feel like it's continuously going towards transparency. Which is probably because they're like closely stacked, so it's kind of hard to see because it's somewhat of a gradient. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know, what's the play? Like, should it go like all the way out? Or should it only be like a small area around them? Yeah, I mean, it's probably something like that. But I mean, even though that is the case, it still doesn't look that bad. But again, it would make it worse if you like want to make it appear disappear closer to the boss. Let me make it really, really slow, so we can actually verify. I mean, maybe it is getting transparent, I just don't see it. Okay, just... Wait a minute, the boss... Okay, we have to investigate, but it's not the case anymore. Like, why does the boss not move when I zoom in? Okay, I kind of stopped looking. Okay, so it looks normal to me, no changes. I mean, I think starting like here gets more transparent. But before that? Yeah, I'm not sure what the play is here. The thing is, in terms of visuals, it may look cool if it like goes all the way outside the arena. But it doesn't make a lot of sense if he doesn't do something crazy after this. Which I don't think he's gonna do something crazy. I think after this he's gonna do a filler and then like the next crazy attack. I mean, I guess we could also skip every other shield. Only draw like half the shields. Actually, no, we can do this. Okay? Now let me do this. This way we only draw every second shield. Which is probably gonna break some stuff. Fast Desperation attack? I mean, aren't you done then? And it sounds like you would be down. This could actually be decent. If it's just faster. Or maybe we just try and see what happens if we just have one texture. Look at them separately, I see. Okay, that is way too fast. Okay, let me just see. What if we only draw one texture? I mean, if it's fast enough, then I don't think you could really notice the difference. That is not one. Is it? Maybe it is. Actually, I kind of think that could look better. How does it? I think it was two because I like somehow hit the boss again, or he like hit himself or something. You know, it's probably because the Zenith still is like zooming around. I want to prevent it. I mean, it's not really an issue in the actual game because I just manually reset the boss, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Because the boss only resets when you die. Or when you re-enter, I guess. I don't know, man. Does it look better? It was like the thick wave. I don't know. I mean, the thick wave also has something. Let me see. What if we make this... Right. So this is 15. So entire arena would be like something like 50. Maybe do like 40. Then it goes like almost to the edge. How'd that look? And start at 10? Like the transparency or what? I don't know, I think that doesn't make a big difference. Or maybe it's a small difference. Yeah, I would say it's the same. Yeah, we definitely need to speed this up though, because you can kind of see how low res this texture is. Which is not nice. But you don't like how bright it is. Oh. I mean, they would just increase this interpolant. Right? I mean, then we would just say, okay, start at 0.2 or whatever. Which I think would work. I don't know, I think it's a bit less bright. I mean, that's definitely less transparent. Also, it's going way earlier. Which makes sense. Yeah, you know what? Let's just see what happens if we get the actual colors. I don't know, man. Yeah, we're just gonna do actual colors first, and then we see what's gonna happen. Oh, we can just write the... Oh, wait, that's so much cleaner. Okay, and then on this, we go from this color. Too transparent. Let's see. Actually, we can't see anything because the boss still is on... Actually, no. Is it on rainbow still or is it white? Okay, it's still on rainbow. Okay. Ooh. Okay, this has a little bit more character. I like that. That looks infinitely better. That's the only issue is the boss technically doesn't... Like, I didn't intend the boss to have a color when he breaks the shield. That's the only issue about that. I mean, I guess we give it like a default color for the base attacks, I guess. So that looks way too good to not use it. I'm still not really sure. What about like the speed and distance? If it should like go the entire arena, only like a little bit? I mean, that's probably a bit too much. I mean, it looks cool, but I think it's too much. Yo, poke, hello, hello. We're currently making a wicked shield breaking animation. It's crazy. I mean, just look at this. You just hit him and he like, oh. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. I think that's still too much though. What if we... Yeah, it should be a little bit less. But I kind of wonder, what if we did just square the get lure value? How to do that? Oh, actually, is it like in Python? We just do double asterisk? No. Driving number from 1. I mean, it doesn't have to be that detailed. Like, we can just go in like steps of 10 or 5. But for how do you exponentiate in this? Exponentiate. Math.pow, is that a thing? Ah, forgot about that. My Python brain just do this double asterisk. I don't use methods for that stuff. That's weak. Okay, and then still goes from 0 to 1, but it grows faster. Or something like that. We see. I think that makes no difference. Actually, I kind of like how it's fading out. I think it does make a difference for like the last bit. Okay, what if you go 15? And slower? I don't know, man. Oh, what about that? I mean, I think that goes in a good direction. But I think it's still going out too far based on that speed. Some sign method? Oh, hell no, man. Go slower the further away it is. That's a good point, yeah. You should definitely do that, yeah. And I guess we can use another lerp for that. Yeah, it's a good idea. Call this like max distance. And right now we just add 0.2 to both components. But actually, we don't even need a... Well, do we... What if I just do... a classic lerp based on a moving parameter? How about that? Oh, we need a vector lerp. So from scale to I guess we need to normalize times max distance. You know, it's not really distance. It's like max scale. It doesn't even make sense to normalize a scale vector. I mean, actually, yeah, it does, right? Because it keeps the proportions. Okay, let's see. Even though 0.1 is probably way too big. I think it's going to be zooming. Okay, I think the proportions are a bit off, but I like the general motion. Because that definitely was missing, because it felt way too consistent before. But yeah, I think the height is messed up. I think it's way higher than it should be. Is that normal? I think the other ones were different. It definitely looks better than before. I don't know. Yeah, I would say it's too high. I mean, the thing is, it's supposed to be an oval, right? Because if you look at the boss shield, it should keep like the same proportions. And the boss isn't a circle, it's more... I mean, it's a diamond, right? But circle approximation, it's like an oval. So it should be oval shape, but I think this is too much. Maybe it doesn't make sense to normalize the scale vector. But as a circle... Oh, wait, would you say? I don't think it would look better when it goes from like this oval shape to a circle. I mean, technically, we could actually try it out really easily, I think. But I do doubt that it's gonna look good. Where do we have to scale the stuff? Draw shield? In an octagon? Yeah, sure. Let me occasionally make an octagon out of a circle texture. Sounds great. I mean, technically, if you just change this should be a circle now. I think. I'm thinking. Yeah. I mean, I don't think you can convince me that that looks any better. Nah. Now, to be fair, the aura, like when it breaks, it does look better. But again, I think the issue with the other one was that it's just too high. It does look a bit distorted. Which this one is less distorted. I mean, it's a circle. It can't really distort a circle. But I think it would feel unnatural if it goes from like an oval shield to like a circle aura. Or maybe not. So... I don't know where it sort of started. Or maybe it isn't and we're just crazy. Okay, what if... What if... So we just have this hard-coded here. What if we just move this out? As I should anyways, probably. Oh, but I can't. I guess we can hard-code it twice in 2 different methods. That is fantastic. Sure. So this definitely has the right proportions. And then we scale this by, I don't know, something. Okay, what I do? What did I do? Times 5. So if that is still distorted, I don't think it's distorted. If that makes sense. Also, it definitely has the same proportions now. Yeah, I think it's the exact same. And I mean, it is kind of stuck. Interesting. Oh, we got that perma aura. There. Okay, I guess it is what it is then. Yeah, we see. Anyways, I'm be right back. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. So, I think we're just gonna try to circle again. But only for the shield break. So what that's gonna be. Which means we still need the length. And then the new scale is gonna be old scale. No. It's kind of annoying because we kind of need to overwrite the initial scale the first time we call this, I think. Because I'm thinking we just make a vector that has the scale length as both components to make a circle. I mean, do we just, maybe we just lerp the length? So if we lerp the length, we just multiplied it with a unit thingy, with like a one vector. Then we go from 0 to 15. Yeah, then we get lerp from what? Where we are currently, which is the scale length, to the max scale based on the constant. Or something like that. And this could look fantastic. Or it's gonna look horrible. I don't know, man. Like, the oval shape just looks so distorted. And that was way too goddamn fast. Holy. No! I forgot I exited. Alright. First soft lock of the day. Oh yeah, I've seen a video a while ago. This guy is a goddamn... what do you call it? He's a circle cutting god. Coiling, that's the name. He's a coiling god. Bro, I fuck up coiling in the first phase, man. Homie coiled in like every single phase, every single time. Pretty impressive. Oh god, yeah, something like that. Oh, my game crashed. Oh no, we had that issue yesterday. Bro, I didn't even change anything texture related. Okay, my best guess is we do load the texture for boss and shield once in the beginning now instead of every single time we draw. That could be the issue. So now that we reset the game, it's not loaded anymore. You know, I kind of hate if that's the reason. Like, doesn't even tell me like which mod it came from. Texture 2D creation failed. Actually, didn't it work last time if we just join the world and then compile? Alright, so we're here. Now we go out. And now we reload. Wow, look at that. It's that easy. This game makes no goddamn sense sometimes. Okay, it's still so fast, man. Holy. Like, what do I set this to? Is it something else? Yeah, okay. Okay, just so I can understand, right? What is scale length? I mean, it should be a value that goes from 0 to 15, I believe. Right? Oh. I believe I am incorrect. 36. Or I can't even scroll up so much. Matt, I just want to hit it once. Aww. Aww. Okay, so maybe think the length is not a good idea. Okay, now what if we go from... But we have to start at some value. Wait, but doesn't it make sense? So we take the length of the scale. But how does it go so... How does it become so big? Hmm. Okay, I guess I kind of misunderstood length. Yeah, length is way bigger than I was expecting. I mean, I guess I need to override it then, right? I mean, I feel like a... Man, but I kind of don't, man. I don't want to deal with like detecting if it's the first call. I don't want to have more trashy variables in here. I think this has to be doable with what we have here. Okay, what if? What if? We go from the length we have currently to the scale, which we normalize. Then we take the length. No, the length is just going to be 1. Okay, you know what? We just do it the cheap way. I don't care. We just set both components to the lower one of the two, or the upper one, whatever. Then I don't have to deal with this mess. Is there like a function for that? Vector max? It returns the max of 2 vectors. I need like the maximum of 1 vector. Okay, whatever. So just say s.scale is a new vector. Which has the maximum of s.scale. Actually, no, we should just compute this before. Actually, no, I said we do minimum, right? I think minimum makes more sense. Okay, then we make a new vector out of this. Then we have a circle. Cool. And then we can just lerp this value. Yeah. Which is we can actually do up here. Okay, so we have current scale, which is this. We have a max scale, which we need to define earlier. And we go by some constant. Then we have the new scale. Then we put this in with a bigger circle than we had before. Color, we go from 0 to max scale, which makes sense. Scale length probably doesn't make sense, but it's fine because we can just use the new scale. Boom. Then we don't need this, and then it just works. How about that? I mean, it's just that easy. You just put in the numbers. Put the number in the brackets, and they're just gonna work. Holy. Wait, do we change the speeds though? Based on... I mean, yeah, it should change. Does it get slower, really? Oh, it does get slower. Yeah, for sure. Okay, please at least tell me this is gonna look better. All this stuff was for nothing. I don't know, man. Does the circle look better? I think it does look slightly better. It definitely doesn't look as distorted. But as it's distorted in the sense that it doesn't represent the initial field. Oh, that looks weird. I mean, it does kind of look interesting though. Oh no, it's just wrong. Nah, we do have to make the scale bigger. It just looks off. Actually, how do we do the speed currently? It just is constant, right? Yeah. What if we make it that way? What if we just make it really big now? It's like with like the slowdown effect, maybe that looks better. Maybe not that big. But I mean, it needs to be faster though, because then you can just see the outline. Okay, let me try. What if we give it crazy distance, crazy size? But then to offset that, we just make it very slow. Probably more like this. Okay, would need to be faster. That's probably gonna be too fast. I mean, 1%, that's a lot. That's a crazy big number. No, like, how far out do you see this? Not that bad. But I would say it's like fast enough where it's not a big deal that it's low resolution. I would say it actually kind of adds to like this motion blur effect. Honestly, I think that is good enough for now. Only took us 2 hours. Cool. Oh my god. Now, we need an effect for the shield to come back. Fantastic. Okay, first of all, what I'm thinking is in the break shield, we want... I think I'm just gonna delete the list if you're almost done. And then if you respawn a shield, we just generate the list again. I think that's the best way of doing this. So let's just pick the first element. Item 1. Pick the length of that. Oh, what's that? Pick the length. Then if the length is greater... Actually, no. Let's not look at length, let's look at scale. Let's just say item 1.x. Right, because x and y are equal. And then we can actually put this up here. Which if it's greater equal, make scale -1. Actually, no, times... Oh, no. So if it's greater than 99% of this, then we just get rid of this list. But is there a way to just empty it? Remove all. And just put in true. No. I mean, you know what, it's probably the easiest to just make a new list. Okay, then we empty the list, so we pretty much skip all of this. Bro, why is he moving this shit around like that? And then obviously, when we want to draw the shield, we need to check if this list is empty. Then we need to make a new list. Which we do up here currently. I guess this also has the advantage. We could, in theory, change the number of shields later. If we ever want to. But okay, I think that works, right? If we have no shields, we generate the shields. And then we get rid of them here when they are too big. Then let's make the shield phase very easy, so we can figure this out. Let's say he gets like a shield of 500. And then if the current shield is 0, we want to get the next attack. And then let's make it simple. So right now it goes from idle to shield phase. And then let's say if he does the shield phase, then he goes back to idle. You know, kind of stupid to like call this attack, I guess, but it is what it is. Like, the only issue we have now is that the color instantly starts at white, so I think it's just gonna pop in. Which could be bad. Let's see. So it should be normal. Okay, shield is going down. When the shield is down, yeah, it just pops back in. It doesn't look good. I mean, I guess we can slowly interpolate the color, because we know shield on and off is always going to have a lot of time in between. So in the end, the shield is still going to have like the color it should have. I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't know, man. I always hate making like these random helper variables outside just to like keep track of one stupid thing to count. So we just want to memorize when we start. Do we even have a timer? Attack timer, cooldown timer. I mean, I think in theory we could use the attack timer, but I probably shouldn't. We'll just make a general purpose timer. I don't know. We can use it for like speed kills later. AJ, hello, hello. Yaharu. Man, you won't believe what we're doing. We're working on the shield. Again. Since 2 hours. Holy. But I would say we're actually almost done. Any second now. Okay, so now we know when we start. And we say, if timer is less than shield start, plus 60, then we go through each shield. Actually, wait, what? I don't know how to read that, man. I don't know what that says. But so tell me it's not J, it's Tay? It's IPA, bro. I don't know what that means. I mean, it's like this language to write how to pronounce stuff, but I mean, I don't know how to read that, man. I mean, it looks like Terraria, man. Which I guess it is. Dot count up. Okay. Then we grab all of these. Again. Oh, but we only care about the color, right? It doesn't even work. Wait, what the? Ah, man, it's gonna work. Trust. So we have scale time color. So we don't care about this. Please work, man. This actually doesn't work. What? Cringe. We can't even do this. Okay, then we do color. What do we do? S.color. Color loop. From transparent to whatever that color is. This is too raw, bro. I have no idea what you're typing, man. Typing in like some ancient language. We're currently giving the shield like an animation to spawn in. Yeah, when it comes back. Okay, and honestly, I think we're also gonna exponentiate that again. Or not? But actually, it doesn't even work. Because we completely override the color down here, right? Yeah, actually, this doesn't make any sense to do this up there. I guess I need to consider this in the transparency down here. Sheet. Okay, so what we probably want to do. We take the maximum of two lerps. Right, this is the normal value that it should have. Then we make one for when it comes back. And then it's like clearly gonna... Actually, what we can do, if timer is greater than the shield start plus 60, then we just set this to 0, so we always take this. Otherwise, we go from shield start plus 60 based on timer. But we have to do 1 minus that. Right, because this one gets the value, how much color we have. But this one gives us how much transparency we have. Actually, no, it doesn't. No. Right, we should have a lot of transparency in the beginning, and then it goes away. It's actually the opposite of this. So we do need 1 minus. Right, so this starts at 1. It goes from 1 to 0. Because we need a clamp here. really important. I mean, I think that can work. Sure. Okay, now the shield reappears as soon as it's at 0. And the boss just despawned. Perfect. Okay, issue in 327. Yeah. Huh? Why would this throw an arrow? Huh? Index out of range. I mean, we did reset this before. So there should have been 0. Right? I guess we don't delete it. I mean, actually we do. But how come we deleted 1 frame before? Is it just coincidence? Potentially. Oh yeah, I think it's just coincidence. Oh, but like the moment it despawns. But then how do we go in here? Huh? That makes no sense. So we empty the list. And then it tries to iterate over the list, but there's nothing to iterate on. Doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, we set it to a new object. Let me actually make sure we actually call this. I'm pretty sure we should though. And just for debugging, we make this smaller. New text. I don't know, reset. Whatever. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, it kind of feels like we assign a new list, but it still keeps the count of the old list. Which makes no sense. We do call the reset. So we do empty the list. I mean, to be fair, technically this one would also throw an error because we assign, we want to grab element 0. But that's not the issue, right? Because where the issue before we started printing stuff. I mean, that's where we started printing. Yeah, it still happens. I mean, I don't see us going out of bounds. Oh, wait, is it this? But actually, no, we call reset, then we crash here. I don't think we go in there again, do we? Okay, but I guess we can have this for safety. If it's greater 0, and this, then we reset. Sure. And again, I don't think that's the issue, because the issue was in the loop. Or maybe I've been wrong the entire time. Who knows? I guess I've been wrong. But where did you get a shield bag? Oh, I know why. Yeah, sure. Okay, I mean, I guess that was the issue now, sure. We just had a very stupid error message then. Okay, so let me think again. The idea currently is, with the boss, he loses the shield, he does the pattern, this. And then after that he should turn passive, which I think would work if we... What do we change the phase? Here. Also set engage to false. And then he at least has the chance to get the shield back. I should have nerfed the shield though. It's kind of annoying having to wait for this. Okay, he did get the shield back. I couldn't really see though if that worked the right way. I can just do go. Actually, no, Gommo doesn't even work for this. But I think it works though. Even though it's... like some textures appear faster than others, it feels like. I don't think it's an issue. I think that's fine. But okay, I think we can finally do something else besides the stupid shield. How about that? So, my idea, first of all, we need one more type of projectile. And then we're like gonna dissect this shield attack into different phases based on how many times this pattern has happened. That's the plan. Actually, before we do that, I will need some dust or something that spawns when the projectiles despawn. Because right now they just bump into a wall, they just despawn. Which I mean isn't super bad, but I mean it could be better, I feel like. See if we can make that happen. I mean, it has to be like some on death or something. On spawn. On tile collide. With cut tiles? Oh, we want on kill. Hell yeah. Okay, what type of dust? I guess we just try the original dust for this projectile. What's it called? What was this projectile called in the beginning? I forgot. I don't even know where this comes from. Was it like a mono projectile or something? This one, brain scrambling. Okay. So how do we figure out what dust this thing spawns? I think there's not really a good way to figure this out. Yeah. Okay, so what type of dust can we take? That also takes color. I mean, I hate figuring this out every single time. Maybe just do smoke. I mean, I just see what that look like. Velocity. I think we're good. Okay, how bad would that look? I mean, it can't be that bad. What if it actually looks amazing? I mean, it actually doesn't look that bad if you look at it. But you know what? Smoke is actually kind of goated. And what if we make the direction where the projectile is going? Does it have direction? It does. Oh, why not? Oh, direction is an in. Rotation. No. Okay, we just velocity, normalize. Vector 2 dot normalize. But it doesn't have safe normalize. Oh my. But I don't want to do that. If there's ever a situation where this has no velocity, then my game just dies again. Okay, what else? Okay, what about that? Actually, do we want to make it bigger? Maybe do it slightly bigger. Actually, what if we make the scale dependent on the speed? Like projectile velocity length? And maybe take like the square root of that? It doesn't get too crazy. I mean, it could be fun. Finish the build. Oh, I thought you were still doing Empress. What are you building? Like a massive build, like a base, or something else that's cool. Wait. I mean, no, the direction does work. I think with these issues that there's gravity. Looks a bit off. No gravity. Yeah. Area for Empress. Okay, sure. I don't know, I would imagine I just use like a world arena and that's about it. It's all the effort I would put in. But you know what, I think I kind of like that. Well, I don't know, is it stupid or is that fine? I mean, it's like barely noticeable, but I think it does add something. Yeah, I think it's cute. Bit of background blocks. Oh, that's what I mean. But these are vanilla blocks. The living fire. Huh. Interesting. Oh wait, so like you like actuate them? Or the actual walls of these? Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to disable life region. At least not right now. I don't know, so maybe we will at some point. It depends like how hard I want to make this thing. Living Ecor blocks. What? I've never heard of that. I mean, it doesn't really have to do with like this version. Like this thing adds whatever is in the game. It just grabs all IDs it can. Like that really has nothing to do with it. Like this thing has items from my own mod. How would I know it exists? That has nothing to do with a version. It's just not in my game. Then it's not vanilla. Also, it is there. It's right there, man. What even is that? But these are backgrounds? What? Oh. Was it called a block then, not a wall? I guess it's a block, but it just has no collision. Oh. I see. I get default top right. I don't know, do I have that? I don't think I have that. I don't think that's a normal color. Or do you mean these? I mean, they're kind of rad. I don't know, that my main issue is I don't like the animation. I think it would be better if the animation was faster. Because there's like this weird pause in there. Outside of that, I mean, I could probably use that maybe, even though it's a lot of effort to use. But okay. Shield works, right? Shield goes away. Homie does funny attacks. And then shield comes back. I guess he does instantly to the face again. Yeah, makes sense. But he can get the shield back. Would be able to use? No. I know exactly what I'll use them for my mechanics. But again, the animation doesn't look that good. Like, a lot of my mechanics will require the player to be in certain spots in the arena. And I need like some ways to highlight these spots. Okay, we have that. Now, we have these, we have random, we have homing. Then I want to do We call this like, I don't know, waves? I guess we could call it. Venom's Scourge be good inspiration? For what? In what sense? Because I don't really see a connection. Oh, you mean the bubble? I don't know. I mean, it depends on like the mechanic exactly. I mean, I could see me using something like that if it's as simple as going to that spot and it like blocks you from an attack. In that case, probably yeah. Maybe. Well, I probably just have to find a bunch of textures. We see. Okay, so this one is going back to the basics, where we just use an angle. Which is kind of this, right? Maybe there's a better thing to use. Dodging, getting back to the bubble? Wait, what? Oh, like the idea is you're far away from the bubble and you have to get to the bubble, is what you're saying? Kinda. I mean, I guess that's an idea. I mean, I think that's something we can also do with some dust. If it's just like some simple circle-like shape. But yeah, we see when we get there. Okay, so we can kind of just do the same. But we just need a different angle that grows slower. Only for the longer drowning? Yeah, I don't know about the drowning part. I don't know, I think I would more do it where the boss is gonna do like some super heavy attack and the only way to not get hit by it is by being in a bubble. So you just want to minimize the time you're outside of the bubble because you don't know when that attack is gonna happen. That would be probably more my approach. Like the mutant nuke. I mean, not exactly, no. Because the mutant nuke, you just want to be in it at all times, right? But I would imagine that we just have the circle. You want to be in that circle, but if the boss is shooting projectiles, right, you can just leave. You don't have to be in the circle during this phase. But when it does like some super crazy attack that's gonna one-shot you, like some wave, then you want to move back in. So technically it only matters in the end if you're in the circle or not. But it's in your best interest to always stay in the circle or close to the circle. Because again, you don't know when that attack is gonna happen. Meanwhile, the mutant attack is just, okay, you just stand in the circle at all times. If you don't, you just die. The entire phase, pretty much. Still bullshitty? I mean, it depends how fast it is. That's what I would say. If you have like a second to react or 2 seconds, I don't think it's that big of a deal. If it's like instant, I mean, of course that's BS, yeah, sure. But if it's not instant, depends. I would have some build up. Or maybe some visual where like the boss is also channeling energy. I don't know. Something like that. There's a lot we could do in that direction. Projectiles add, that's fine. Time left, we don't care. Velocity should be constant. Color, I don't know, orange. Orange, dark orange, sure. Then we increase the angle by, I think, something that's not divisible by 360. I don't know, maybe 7? Yeah, how about 7? Because that should make it that you don't just have these spots where you can always stand, but that like repeats. I mean, I guess it's still gonna repeat, but it's gonna take longer to repeat, right? Let's see if that does what it's supposed to do. I was actually already thinking about something like that, but that seems like a better fleshed out idea, yeah. It's a decent idea. Oh, it's the same pattern, oh. But this is kind of cool though. Because I was thinking about like some projectiles that they like approach you, right? But then they kind of just like stop around you, and then after a second, then they come to you. But like delayed, so you have to like somehow squiggle your way through them. Which is kind of different, but it goes in like the same direction roughly. I mean, I guess we could do this after. Where after you like done dodging this thing, they resume their speed. If the eco projectiles in Mass Operayan, I don't remember. Maybe. We need... I think the angle needs to increase less. But we need more. Actually, how does it even do the exact same pattern? Oh, because of this total eye thing. That's why. Oh yeah, that's more like it. Okay, I can imagine this is gonna be a pretty hard pattern in the end when we have all of these combined. Yeah, there's a couple projectiles. Yeah, we just need to figure out some balancing. But I think that should be enough types of projectiles, right? You know, I feel like they should spin a little bit more. I think 7 was too much. What if we do like, I don't know, 2.7 or whatever? And left is curving projectiles? What do you mean by curving? You mean the homing ones? Even though actually... Like the orange one does feel a bit too similar to the other spinning one. Moving a spiral out from the boss. But I think this one sounds hard to combine with other projectiles. I mean, actually, if you don't have that many... So like, would the idea be that if you have the boss... Okay, wrong color. That they kind of just go like this. Right? I guess we could also randomize the direction. For like the later stages or something. I mean, this is not an one-to-one. Obviously, it's just a sketch of what the idea is. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to do. But we need to keep another list of things. But why is there an int in there, by the way? Because it has lifetime. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then we have to do the same we did with the homing ones. Actually, no, we do need a number. We need to know the radius, right? I mean, velocity is going to be constant, probably. Wait, let me think. velocity is constant, but the radius is gonna change, and based on that we change the velocity. Yeah, we need to know the radius. No, why not? So put it here. Yeah, this one could be a little bit harder. I mean, I guess we just give it... What do we spawn this in, really? Do I already spawn it on a circle? I mean, if I spawn it in the center of the boss with some velocity. I mean, technically it doesn't matter because we just override the velocity anyway, right? It's gonna look like it's flying in a circle. Okay, what are these gonna be? I don't know, black. But am I overwriting the wrong thing? But I kinda am. Smart. Very smart. I'm gonna overwrite this. Not this much. This much. Okay, now the actual circle stuff. So we need to increase the radius by something. And we're gonna have a projectile. Alright, let's say it's here. Pointing this way. How do we like make it angled like this? So we know... Wait. So we know the radius. Let me redraw this. So the actual situation we're gonna have a projectile. Somewhere. And we know the radius on which that projectile should be. Which is gonna be bigger. And then what we should do, we should move that projectile back to that circle with that velocity, right? Kind of. Or do I memorize the angle between projectile and boss? I mean, I guess I could just take the angle, increase the angle, and then we can set the projectile on the circle. We know where it's gonna look based on that circle. I think that makes the most sense. Is that in an image? I'm thinking, is that different? I think it's the same thing, but just less curvature. Like I would have the same. Actually, it's a bit different. Point away from the boss, turn 30 degrees every frame. Okay, I mean that's way too much, but... So turn away from the boss. So if you have this situation... We will turn... So this is the idea, where it is right now. Just say we just turn it away. Then we rotate it by something. But actually, no. It would be something like this. I mean, we would just rotate. I don't know. I think I do my initial idea. I can follow. Not rotate every frame, point away and rotate every frame. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, so what do I say? We need angle. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of small steps. We need the boss projectile angle. Dot angle to the current projectile that we have. Boom. Got it. It's gonna be some annoying angle lerping again, probably. Or angle wrapping. Okay, so we know this. Or this. I mean, whatever. It doesn't really matter. We know the angle. And we know the circle around the boss. So we can just increase the angle. No, wait. Based on that angle, we know where on the circle he would be. We put him on that position and make him look in the direction of that point on that circle. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of GPT math, I feel like. Gonna be a lot of that. Does that make sense? Rotated by the angle. I guess that kind of makes sense. But it's soon at X. Like, does it matter which way we do? I mean, unit X is just 1, 0. I mean, I guess we're just gonna see what happens. Then we have this times radius, and that would hopefully put us on the circle. I mean, yeah, but before I can test something, I need to write something first, right? And NPC plus center on that. And we have a position on the circle. Then... Wait a minute. Huh. And tuplets are so confusing in this. Okay, so we set the thing on this point now. We need to update the direction. Wait, what? To get the direction of a point on a circle facing clockwise along the circumference, you can rotate the radial vector by 90 degrees. I feel like that's not it. I feel like homie is overcooking. Man, this shit is complicated. I mean, we would kind of need to factor in like the current velocity, right? I mean, what if... Can't we simply... We know the angle. So we do the direction on circle by taking the position on the circle, and we get the direction too. Oh, this is gonna be messy. So we need position on circle ahead. And we do the same thing, but we increase the angle by something very small. Right? So we're like getting this point here. And then we pick that direction. Then we have this direction. Then we set the velocity to... First of all, we set the center to that. I think these things are just gonna lag all over the place, man. It's gonna look fantastic. Okay, we set it on this position. Velocity is then gonna be that direction. Times the old speed. And I think we cooked. I mean, it doesn't sound horrible. I wonder if we can even see the projectiles, man. There's so much shit going on. If this works. I think if it works, it's gonna be really laggy, because we only do it every 10 frames. Okay, it doesn't work at all. They're just flying out straight. Oh, actually, no. Wait, what are these? Wait, what is happening in the middle? Am I... Oh, I iterated over the wrong list. I mean, I can see them. I mean, they're right there. And right there. Right there. I mean, it's obvious. And I'm probably just gonna comment the rest out for now. Boop. Okay, let me just do this again. Because I think the radius didn't update properly. This, then we reassign. And we hope it's gonna work. But it's definitely lagging, so we definitely have to do this every single frame. And now there's no projectiles at all. What the... What is happening with my... What the hell is this? What the... Okay, just a normal zenith. Interesting. I mean, it looks normal to me. Seems about right. I mean, it's weird that we can't see them at all. I refuse they're not there. I mean, they spawned before just fine. So tell me they're like stuck behind the boss. Which I think they are, based on a light. What if we increase the radius by more? Okay. Okay, I mean they're a bit laggy, which is what I expected. But I mean, it kind of does what it's supposed to do. Kind of. Yeah, we definitely have to do this every single frame. And increase the radius by less. I mean, it's interesting how like the inner ones, you can clearly see them teleport, but like the later ones, I guess it kind of makes sense because like the bigger the circle, the less difference in direction is there. But we definitely wouldn't have to make the radius increase random. So they don't follow the exact same pattern. More images? What is that? I mean, I think we can do the same with the current approach, just by like changing the radius in certain ways or something. Oh. Oh. What happened now? Actually, no. They are coming out very slowly. But I mean, the base idea actually works. Makes it less laggy? I mean, no. I mean, do you know why this lags? It lags because we update the direction only 6 times per second. That is why. Like, it's not gonna be laggy at all later on. If we actually update it every single frame, as we should. Like, what you're seeing is not actual lag, but just we don't call it frequently enough. Every frame is not gonna lag. We do we do everything every single frame, man. Nah, man, it's gonna be fine. No worries. No worries. Now the issue though is that you have like some clear safe spots. I'm wondering if you can maybe use this attack for something where you like have to go towards the boss maybe. Also, I think it's fine as an additional attack on top. But as a standalone attack, I mean, it doesn't work. At least it depends on the arena. I guess if you had a circular arena, it would be better. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, or maybe we do make a variant where we change the angle. Actually, would that even add that much? Because if you have like the angle variant, I mean, I can just take your picture because it kind of depicts the same thing, right? So this would be the new attack, right? But we already have the attack that just does this. I mean, I guess they're less predictable, sure. But I don't know, would that add a lot of value? Because they're slightly angled. I don't know. And maybe we have to combine this with a different attack. But okay, we're gonna use this somehow. One of these variations for sure. Because I mean, look at this, man. This looks fucking cool. Again, besides the very obvious lag, would add depth. Yeah, I guess the thing is for me currently, I would say all of the, at least most of the attacks during the shield phase that are very clearly distinct. Even actually the one I added before this, we still need to kind of fine tune that because it feels very much like the 4 lines that just rotate, but more lines. I mean, again, I like the idea. I think of this one maybe if we add it on top, but as a standalone, which again can happen in this phase. I don't know. I have to think about it. Anyways, I do one quick break. Be right back. Hello, Alu. Alright. let's clean up this mess. Make it nice and clean. So we can actually dissect this into like different, I guess, stages, kind of. And again, that's the issue right here, why it lags. Also call this every 10 frames. Which I think the only reason we did that was to make some things easier to balance while testing out. But I think we're just going to call all the methods every single frame. And then each different type of attack can figure out what it wants to do. It's probably the better approach. Okay, so let's dissect this. Okay, what do we have? We have the basic one, the plus shape. We have plus random homing. We have the wave. And we have the spiral for now. Maybe I should restart doing this from the beginning next time. It's so annoying him to refactor everything 50 times. Okay, now what is this? I have no idea. Okay, now every single frame we can do whatever we want. Now the question is, how do we activate like these different types of attacks? So I think we do want to handle it on the outside. And this one just gets told which attacks happen. So I guess we just get a bunch of balls. Is there a better way of doing it? So the question is, do we want to make it that every time this attack happens, it just picks like 1, 2, 3, 4 random attacks that it combines? Or should it pick one the first time? Then the second time it keeps the first one and it adds one. The third time it keeps the first two and it adds one. So either it enhances kind of the ones that it already had with new attacks, or just scrambles them together randomly. I actually don't know which one would be better. Especially in like from like a balancing perspective. If it even makes a difference. It probably doesn't. I mean, it would definitely be the easiest code-wise if you just tell it like a number, like number of attacks or whatever. And then we just pick that many random ones. But is that the way to go? I mean, I guess we can do it for now. Sure. We should also do the damage checking. I mean, kind of it like global for the general projectiles. But for the specific ones, it shouldn't really be in there. Same with this. Okay, and now we can make a list. I mean, should be able to just make them in the beginning, right? What's it called? List of actions? I think methods are called actions. Okay, this would be all attacks. Can I do this? I think I can. And then again, what do we have? We have the plus attack. Why does it not work? I mean, I needed this before somewhere. I forgot how to do it. I know why that... Wait, what? Why doesn't it work then for me? But does it work in here? Is it a scope issue? Wait, did I miss that before? No, it's not here. Weird, okay. Okay, I guess we just do it in here. So we get a list of all attacks. So we have plus attack, homing, I've got all of them already. Random, homing, wave, spiral. Okay, and then we call them, I don't know, current attacks. And then current attacks is gonna be main random. Next from list or collection? I always forget that. Oh wait, actually no, we need a sample. Do we have a sample? Was there a list.sample? Sample. Select many. Actually no, there was like a helper method now that I had to write. Because there was like no good way to get a random stuff from lists. Oh no, it's for shuffling. I mean, I guess we can just shuffle the list and then pick like the first X elements. I guess that works. Wait, does it actually return a list? It does return a list, okay. And then we do for the number of attacks that we should add. Oh, I have no list. Oh wait, no, there it is. From the attacks. Okay. And then we just call all of them, right? Every single frame. So current attacks for each attack. Can I do this? Oh my god, it works. Okay. And then we need some global variable. Boss states. Is that a boss state? I'm not even sure. I mean, I just put it. We just call it, I don't know, face? Shield face? Starts at 1. Which I mean, I guess technically we don't need to pass this, but I mean, this makes it more explicit. That we know it does exist. Okay, and every time that we get out of the shield phase, we increase the shield phase for the next time that it happens. Okay, let me nerf the HP. That means technically now, every time we break the shield, it should add one more attack to its balance. Actually, this one is an issue if this number gets too big. So we need to take the minimum of number of attacks and the number of attacks we actually have. Yes. And then it shouldn't crash. Hopefully. Never. Ever. And now behold. It's gonna be beautiful. Okay, that's the random projectiles. So it's gonna spawn, I think, like 10 times as many projectiles now, because we'll call it every single frame. Okay, random projectiles. What does he do next? I mean, honestly, maybe the issue is that he spawns too many projectiles. We don't see the rest. Which is reasonable. Okay, I guess just for now, we still only do this every 10 frames for testing purposes. Okay, let's do a different attack now. God damn, this one's gonna crack. I can't even dodge that. I guess I can if you're just really far away. But how does that hit me? Why does he never stop? Wait, if shield is 0... we select the next attack. We're just gonna put it to idle. Oh yeah, but we also need to, if we set it to idle, also need to set it engaged to false. Else it doesn't understand that he's supposed to idle. Which is probably stupid. But it is how it is. Okay, now. Oh my, there's a lot of projectiles. But please, please work. And now we should do 2. Okay, 2 projectiles. Okay, why is he not stopping? Oh, but it should be 3 now? Why is he not stopping, man? This guy is unstoppable. Oh wait, this is the... oh. This is the wrong spot to put this. It seems to be right here. When we actually call the methods. Okay, maybe now it is a bit less weird. Because I think it probably works, we just don't see it because there's too many projectiles. Okay, now that is a bit more manageable. Why is he still attacking? How is he attacking? Oh, wait, is it? Is the order wrong? Where do we set engage to false again? But we don't set engage at all, man. Actually, no, we do it in here. Somewhere? I don't know, man. Let me just do it from outside. I think that works. Let's do it here. I mean, I just want to test if it works, man. It's way too much effort to debug this thing. And it's like the first proper attack we have, man. Imagine actually testing more crazy stuff. Okay, now he stops. Now he should do 2. Okay. I don't know why he's spawning twice as many orange ones, but okay. 2 different attacks. Let me attack. Why is he still doing it, man? Ah? Ah, no. Ah, no. Wait, do we even reset his shield? Whoa. Do we reset the shield? That could be an issue if we don't. Oh. Wait, why not though? Okay, so maybe we do this in the end. I think that makes more sense. End or beginning? That should be end. But okay, we say, if his shield is down, he's not engaged, we get a new attack, we go from shield phase to idle. So when we go into AI, if he's engaged, he gets the next attack. But if you set this to false, I mean, he's not going to select the next attack, right? Unless, is there like maybe some weird stuff where hitting by a projectile also means just intersecting the hitbox with a friendly projectile from his perspective? Maybe? But I think then I would have had this issue before. Bro, this is like the most simple state machine I've ever seen. How does this thing not work? Let's say we do this. That's it, if that's the issue. Okay, from idle to shield. What the hell is he doing? Okay, so he never even changed his face. What is happening? What the? So he's still in the shield phase, but he doesn't have a shield. That's funny. How ironic. Okay, what if we just set it to some... But no, that doesn't solve the issue. Oh man, we need to print so much stuff. I don't know why. Can't wait trying to read the chat. Oh my god. He's going negative, but we only check for equality. Because we do... I think the issue is initially, I didn't consider the fact that we increased the damage. But now we do more damage the longer we haven't gotten hit. So we can jump over 0. Well that makes sense. Honestly, I'm surprised the game lets you do that. I thought we'll just keep it at 0, but... I guess that's the issue. Which I guess is fair. Makes sense. I guess that's my bad. But okay, now it should work. We have purple projectiles. Gets the shield back. We have... Why is this guy there? I think those were 3 types of projectiles. And now it's 1. What? Man. Okay, how do I get the function name? It's not string. Method? No. Method info? Method.name. Ah, look at that. And how am I supposed to find that, man? Does it make sense? I mean, I was thinking an action is just a fancy name for a function, but as an action is something else. Okay, plus attack. Cool. Now. Plus homing and wave. Why do we add 3 attacks? And now it's plus homing, wave, spiral, random, plus. Oh, we can add the same attack multiple times. Wait, what? Wait, but we only increase it when we go from shield to idle. Oh, we never reset the list, do we? Ah, we don't. Okay. Which, I mean, again, that's kind of a design choice. If we want to make it random every single time, or if we just want to keep adding on top. It's definitely easier for now to just randomize the entire thing. Okay, make a new list. Boom. And I guess now we can also increase the speed again. It's kind of depressing, man, seeing this guy shoot like 5 projectiles. Okay, spiral is still kind of weird, that's fine. Now there's homing and wave. Okay. Then it does random spiral wave. Oh my god, look at that. Look at the randomness. Holy. Okay, now it's 4. I think we can do one more where he adds an attack, and after that he shouldn't add any more without crashing. Hopefully. Yeah, no, it's 5. My god, that is such a mess. Okay, we definitely need the projectile cap again, because it keeps spiraling projectiles that aren't supposed to spiral. Okay, but now it should be the same. Okay, so why does my Zenith go so crazy in here sometimes? Why does it go up like that? Is that normal? There's no way that's normal. But okay, I think we have like the basic attack cycle. I mean, again, it's kind of a balance question how we do the details, but I mean, it works. Toho, I mean, kind of. I mean, just dodge, right? I mean, it's easy. You just go in between, you just don't get hit. Right? Honestly, I don't know why I made it this way. This is going to be a nightmare to balance. Having to consider like the different overlaps. Like the issue is it would be so much easier to give it like a static order to go through. But I think that would make it more boring. You know, I guess that's what normal bosses would do, because most Terraria bosses have like some static order to go through. And it's also that would make it more clear in terms of gameplay. That it's like the same phase repeating, but it just gets harder. So just keep on adding on top. And in theory, you could see like the first time you see attack 1, the second time you see 2 and 3, and then you see like 4, 5, and 6, and you never even really understand that it's supposed to be the same phase. Because you keep seeing different attacks. Yeah, I don't know what's the best player. It's hard, man. I think that's going to be way harder than actually coding the boss. Actually, like, figuring out the balance. And the design. But okay, we kind of figured that out already. But I'm horrible at that. But okay, at least now we have a framework to work with, right? Brother Kevin's attacks are broken. My Zenith is also broken again. Even though I still feel like we could probably make an entire boss fight just out of like an attack like that. It just gets harder and harder over time. And you just have to dodge for like 5 minutes. And it's gonna be the hardest boss in Terraria. I should kind of wonder, what is like the hardest bullet hell fight in this game? Is it still like Blushy? Which is like 50 years old. It's like the only bullet hell boss I've ever really heard about. It's like actually really hard. But okay, it works. Just gotta figure out some balance, which we will probably do next time. Talking about next time though, probably not tomorrow. Tomorrow is, I believe, going to be a collab with some friends. We're gonna do some horror gaming, and we'll just see what happens. Maybe we do it after. I don't know how long it's gonna go, but yeah, that's the plan. I think we're also gonna start like an hour earlier. I think we're gonna start at 9 PM. Yeah, if anyone's interested. Anyways. Gamers. I wish you a good night. Thanks for watching. Stay geeky chat. And I see you all tomorrow for an epic horror gameplay. Until then. Bye bye.